Good morning, everybody. The market is opening under 43.98, which is fun. Holy shit, Trash is here. Good morning, Trash. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Are they overworking you? I got my work schedule changed. Ooh, party time? Hello, Vix. If I could love how Vix loads like 30 seconds after market open. All right. Good morning, guys. Let me get some charts loaded up here. Oop, that's the wrong one. It's a lot of interest centered around 4,000 right now. Not a lot of change since last night. I think our highest put interest is currently at 4,000, but that could start building a little bit, maybe after a gap fill. And VIX right back down again. That's fun. Perfectly normal behavior. Looks like futures bouncing back to 44 or 45. Tested 44.50 this morning. The put wall at 44.20 and 44.30 to the upside. Highest call interest near the money right now is at 44.15. So yeah, that's all the stuff. Probably going to be important to see how NASDAQ performs today. It seems to be doing a little worse than ES. And oils, kind of slumping after the bounce. Dow's down, Russell up. Did they fill to fill the gap? Ooh. They got to just keep trying for it, right? All right. Well, this could be fun. Bullish on Nvidia? Not particularly. Kirk's been perished in the video for the past $50 or so. It's more than that. This is what the premise of MOASS. Good morning. How are we feeling today? I'm feeling pretty okay. I'd like to see the market drop like a rock here. They're gonna save those calls today? They're not really in a very good position to do that. I'm not saying they won't try, but this is unideal. They were so close to that gap fill. Yeah, but then they didn't. That's that's two consecutive days without filling the upside gap on the test. Pretty pretty bearish. My VIX calls love to hear it. I mean, they tried, right? They fucking slammed VIX right at open and pumped hard, and they whiffed. I love to see it. That was some good stuff. Ooh, 43.95 and 43.80 interest picking up. Now do it to the QQQ. QQQ, you know Nasdaq's doing worse than ES, right? This negative charm right under 4,400. Yeah. Which means out of the money puts. Unemployment within, or do I have that backwards? No, I don't think so. Quick question: is unemployment within the pickle jar sufficient to trigger the SOM rule? I'm not being greedy here, but my port needs a recession. No, unfortunately, it's not. Um, Although with non-farm payrolls down so much, I'm wondering why the survey came in down from the prior month. But Mako. Survey came in down from the prior month because crime? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I didn't think about that possibility. This doesn't look particularly good. That's odd. Okay. Yeah? Alright. Strange. Ooh. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. No, I'm just trying to figure out how hard they're going to try to pump here before giving up. It's like call volume's skyrocketing, but the only positive gamma is at like 44.15. And put volume's picking up, but it's out of the money. So a lot more call volume out the money right now. Are you looking to sell CSPs on Fubo if it drops? Yeah, probably. Well, more likely synthetic long. I don't think I'll get $1. I'd love to, but I doubt I will again. That was nice last time. What's Rivian doing? Aren't they getting sued for something? Looks like the components are doing pretty well today. Ooh, no one cares. Defrauding investors. Bullish. Volume picking up could be sold puts. It's definitely, I mean, there was definitely like a shitload of sold puts this morning, right? That call volume was me trying to hedge all my puts. All right, that kind of makes sense. If a life of crime was included in the employment numbers, it'd be at all-time lows. I've been away a while. What's up, yelling degenerate? Can you tell me with confidence which direction we're going today? Not right now. We're kind of floating at resistance. I want to bet my savings from the last couple of months on your answer. Well, now I really don't want to tell you. Wake me up only if we hit SPX 4380. Good morning, Pickle Man. I hope all is well. Well, things are what they are. Left or right? Oh, we're definitely going right. I can say that with a high degree of confidence. All of our statistical models show right is more likely than anything else. All right, VIX picking back up. Huh? $15 not looking so high here. $5-minute. Looks like a failure. Pump, pump. All right. How's it going, Pickle Man? More chop into infinity and beyond. Maybe. I think they filled the gap. Yes. Okay. Second bounce. Ooh. Okay. That's fine, right? Okay. Is it accurate to say one of the main reasons the pump seems to have such a hard time now is due to no more futures buying hedge from JPM and no more positive gamma hedge? The gamma hedge is still positive. With the pumper's short position being low margin until price drops, they have to deposit the money regardless if they manage to pump it back up, correct? No. If they manage to get it back up, then it's not an issue. Most of those margin requirements are end of day, right? So if their position's underwater by the end of the day, then they have a problem. But otherwise, no. For 15, VIX at 15. ES testing resistance at 44.50. NQ. Okay, NQ's pumping super fucking hard. fix. Hmm. Okay, put interest at 4,400 is increasing, and we're now at the biggest pile of call gamma at 4,415. 4,420, still kind of a put wall. Although interest is picking up there on the call side. $15 still looks kind of bearish. That's yesterday's high, almost yesterday's high. This is a check mark. It's a lot of volatility. What's underwater for them at this point? Anything under 4,450? I mean, I think 4,450 is kind of dead, right? I mean, even if they get them back at the money or in the money, they need to get them pretty deep in the money. Otherwise the entire position's dead, right? Like the most of the premium at this point is gone. So yeah, I don't think getting those in the money is really the goal now. If it was, it would have been the day they tried to get them in the money, which was 2 days ago. 44.25, I would say, or the gap fill is probably the goal here to the upside. Crack, I'd put some calls that got stopped out, and my puts now, my call leg is enough to counter those losses, and I now have stops to where I still end green regardless. Is this how do? Yes. Yeah, that is how do. What is this bullishness off of bad economic data? I mean, it wasn't all bad, but I mean, this has nothing to do with the fucking economic data. The reaction to the economic data was down, right? We started slipping at pre-market. This is just pumping. And this is what I do 0 DTE condors. Call side spread got stopped. Put side spread is printing hard for total 60% of profit. Nice. I think they can still get the 4450s. I know it seems ridiculous, but it's definitely a possibility of this clown market. I mean, they'll have to get put capitulation. They'll have to get a breakdown of the in the money put walls, which are further dated, or they have to push through them. So I mean, it's not impossible, right? But it's gonna be very difficult. Oh, this trading thing is easy then. Well, yeah, because you decided to stop buying far out of the money calls and holding them to maturity. I'm going to Summerfest, then a Ren Fair. Your boy is going to be drunk and running around in a kilt. Nice. No underwear, right? Yeah, there's a ton of expirations today. It's not crazy like an OPEX, but it's a lot for a weekly. HBM up on acquisition rumors. Ooh, how much? Well, it's up a little bit. Interesting. That'd be cool. I don't know if I like your tone. Any chance yesterday's jump was trying to get the puts off the chain around 44.10, but it went lower, so the pump was less effective. What do you mean? The sold puts? Why would they drop it to get sold puts off the chain? I'm insulted you even asked. Well, I mean, I have to. TMC leaps are up 169%. Roll or nah? Up to you. I don't know. Nice. Uh, I don't know why it's running, but that doesn't look like it's gonna last long. Some upgrades. Wedbush. Yeah, that's up to you. I don't know, man. I don't really know that much about them. 10, 20, and 30 year are all moving up pretty hard. 5, 2, 6, and 3 are down. Isn't that company a scam? What? The TMC? I have no idea. I don't know anything about them. Probably. Fucking penny stock. Would this pump be enough for Cat to break 250? Probably not. Cat kind of already slipped the level where it was putting the 250 calls in jeopardy. If it breaks back up above 246, maybe. But Dow doesn't look so hot today. Like Dow's still red on the day. So that'll make it a little bit more difficult. Hmm. Nasdaq still pushing a little bit, but volume's declining. And ES also seeing some decline in volume on the test here. Maybe a failure of 4450 on ES. Yeah, it's starting to fail a little. Oil's coming back. 1.2, 1.24. Thoughts on Shopify into the end of the year? I'm thinking pick up $70 leaps. Um, hmm. Give me a second. I haven't looked at Shopify in a little while. Maybe it's been it's still a little while till their next earnings, right? Beginning of August. $70 doesn't seem like it's out of the question, but their earnings expectations for next quarter are quite high. They're expected to hit 1.62 billion in revenues and 7 cents per share. Which is about it's a little over a 10% increase from last quarter. Consumer sentiment's been good. Maybe. Yeah, maybe, that may not be bad. I'd define some risk here, though. My NVIDIA bear call spread 427.50, 430 is in danger. I see that. You're still holding Nikkei short. What are your current thoughts on Japan's economy? I think their inflation rate is still way too low, and they need to get it higher, like over the next quarter. Yeah, I'm still long yen, short Nikkei. I've scalped profits on it and repositioned, but a few times now. I would say over the next like 2 quarters, it's gonna be tough. They've stepped into the bond market a few times to stabilize the yen already. They'll probably need to do it again soon with the Fed raising rates one more time, or maybe 2 more times. So yeah, that'll be important. Finally, I've been trying to pump oil by buying up barrels of crude and burying them in my backyard to artificially limit supply. How Saudi Arabian of you. My HOA is starting to get wise, so we better moon soon. Greg, I got stopped out. That happens. My theory is that all the Zoomers buy stuff on TikTok. TikTok is adding ecom integration, but are they going to use Shopify? When do they use like the what's the Chinese version of it? God damn it. Not Baidu. Not Alibaba is supposed to be creating a like a payment payment e-commerce platform, but I don't know if that's really fully fleshed out yet. Do you hear that China is Nvidia's biggest customer? They represent like 45% of their sales or something. One second. I'm gonna be, um, I'm gonna be probably a few more minutes. I gotta deal with this shit. I'm not buying zero DTs in my secret account. Relax. I'll be back. All right. Sorry about that, guys. They had to come in my apartment and fix some shit, so. We're doing fucking boring, choppy shit. Fun. Alright. Let me see what positioning looks like. Doesn't look too bearish yet. Kind of stagnating. The 5 minutes and the 15-minute are looking a little more bearish, but not on the shorter time frame. So we probably got a little while till any kind of big move, if we even see a bigger move today. I'm not entirely sure we will. ES is just chopping between like 44.40, 44.50 on the high end. And then let me look at positioning. Tesla tried to break below 275, but then it bounced. Did they check your freezer? No. They're here to fix the kitchen sink. It was like, I guess, there's a leak in the wall or some shit. Yeah, no significant change in positioning. The 41.15 call interest is a little bit higher, but 4,400 still got a lot of draw. So, and volume at 4,400's been increasing, especially since the failure. So. Looks like a lot of people want it to go to 4,400. I don't know if it's going to go below that, but it might. See if more interest picks up to the downside. Made some money on the sell-off. Can't complain. Nice. You shook? No, just aggravated. They're gonna have to fucking tear a big hole in my kitchen. Through to the apartment next door. Yeah. Like a glory hole? Yeah, except under a cupboard. Thoughts on today's data and the implications it may have. JPAL has to raise rates this month, right? Yeah. I mean, I think mostly the bond market, especially, is largely priced in a rate increase. So, the equities market hasn't really. But one sec. Anyway, why trade SPY versus XSP? I know about the more liquid options chain on SPY versus tax advantage on XSP. Which one is worth the trade-off? I mean, sometimes XSP is so illiquid that you really can't trade it without getting burned so hard on the spread that the tax advantage isn't worth it. If you're selling options, XSP is almost always better, right? Because cash settled options are preferential. Yeah, it's. I was making sure the door was closed. The cats should be in my bedroom. No, I'm not the landlord. What if it's your hot neighbor's apartment? This could be the start of the sitcom How Pickle Met His Wife. No? Keep an eye on J-Paw while the hole is in your kitchen. You don't want the cat lady adding another cat to her collection. True, I think. No, I'm not getting married, and no one's gonna overhear me. Alright. Stabilizing at 14. What's the rest of this shit doing? Tesla's back under 275, 276. That's cool. And then QQQ. $267.35. All right. Volume's pretty low. $43.90, $43.85, $80, $75. I wonder if they're just selling more fucking puts here. Hmm. Vic's getting a little excited. You mean opened up on the candle? I don't know. I don't know how much it was excited this morning. When do we full port Tesla puts? I mean, I don't mind buying puts on it under 276, but it's still risky. You could wait for a breakdown of 270 first if you really wanted to. Kelly's gonna be sticking her head through the hole to pick up hot stock tips. Oh no. I, I'm sure they'll have it patched and closed by tonight. Check out Halliburton. Man, every time I try to look this fucking company up. Oh, nice. Yeah, up 4% today. What a big move today. Nice bounce off resistance there too. This is nice. Yeah, 35 probably next. Do I have covered calls out on that? No. Looks like we may stay range bound for today between 4,400 and 4,420. Do you think it will break down out later? I mean, fucking volume dried up pretty quick, right? It's only 11 o'clock right now. So it's possible, but maybe not. I could see us just like closing the day at like near 4,000. If nothing significant changes here. Charm will start to pick up, I guess, on the 4415 calls. That could maybe benefit some downside price action. I don't really think the puts, like the out of the money puts, really have a lot of hedge right now, so it's unlikely those are going to do much. Bro, I actually entered SPY 440p's for September. Lame, but whatever. I mean, it sounds like you have literally forever to realize that. Aren't you in the money? You're in the money. Do we figure out what happened back on Friday 3-3 when VIX kind of freaked out for 5 or 6 minutes? What are the chances the stars align and it happens again? Well, if what we saw yesterday and some of today are dealers going short calls because of increased put interest, then, you know, after a couple days, you'd see like a VIX surge back up, right? $4,400 or 4,000? He said 440. SPY 440. You keep calling 4,400 4,000. Whatever. Same thing. Everything's fucking $400. I can't keep track of them all. If we close the day at 4,000, I'll become Plantiff immediately. I won't need you to. I really appreciate that you've been upfront about growing up a poor like me. How did you conquer the mental hangup of fear of the future that I have growing up poor? Who said I did? I know I'm trying to get this port to 50, 75K before I do anything truly mentally deficient. Well, that's good. Hmm. Ooh. Nvidia's selling off a little bit. Maybe Netflix. Tesla doesn't look too hot. Cat actually looks pretty good. This test is nice. Risky entry for an upside play, but it's a nice test. I probably wouldn't carry that over the weekend unless you're buying some theta. But BTU's back up. Oh, are commodities moving again today? Yes. Ooh. And gold's up 100 BPS today. Interesting. What's BTC doing? 1.68. And dollars down. Curious. Man, even the zero DTs today are pricing at most a 5 BPS move intraday. Lame. Yeah, it's pretty fucking lame. Morning, you handsome centaur. Do you see Fubo staying above that 2 mark or continuing its uptrend over the next few weeks? Trying to decide between 2 and 2.5 CCs. I mean, 2's a little riskier, but the premiums are better, right? 2.5s are a little safer. I have both right now. I'm not particularly worried about selling them at 2, but I'm not gonna like full port into $2 calls. Maybe like 20% allocation to 2 and the rest at 250. I joked about Cat hitting 247.50 today after I closed my calls yesterday. Lol. It's in a tight spot on its options chain. It's got long calls at like 245 and then a lot of short calls at 250. So, you know, there's a lot of pressure there on upside moves, but the problem is the upside moves don't always last. And if we don't get any like actual momentum on the indexes, since Cat's so exposed, the chances of it breaking that big wall of sold calls is pretty slim. I sent you a screenshot in the DM. I don't care about weird shit Vix did. Yeah, I remember. I was there. Didn't that have something to do with like the roll for the monthly Vixpiration? I thought I thought that's what that was about. It sure would be a shame if some big boy decided to blow up the risk model. I mean, you'd have to fill faster than the can provide liquidity. So hard to blow up an Like it should be theoretically impossible, especially on SPX. Now blowing up short put sellers, that's kind of another story. Just sell shitloads of futures. True. But that's not going to blow up the Why is the 20-year higher than the 1030? Who the fuck knows? I could have sold today for 5% profit versus 35% loss. I mean, if you hadn't bought the top of the day that you bought in, you could have just stopped out at break even. Finger motion? Isn't that like one of the like OPEXy stocks? It's got some decent volume. Its last earnings was pretty good. Or at least better than estimates. Slightly. They made money, which is rare for packaged software. Ooh, very small float. 23.8 million. I mean, I don't really care about it, but it's interesting. It's moving. It's up like 10.5% today. Management wants to know your PT on ZOM. If I say anything to you besides 130, you're gonna get pissed off at me. I think if oil moves up again, we could see like 115 before the end of the year. I'm still waiting for it to hit 100 so I can buy calls. Fubo's annoying me. What would me karate chopping it do? Hmm. That is a inverse head and shoulders. Calls? Still no fucking calls to the upside though. 15 and 25. Who the fuck is buying 44.35s right now? Monday expiration? I should look at Mondays. Give me a second. Hmm. 44.25 interest is picking up a lot, and it's not today or Monday. 721? Yeah, 721. Still not a lot of support to get up there, but 44.20 where the put wall is starting to turn a little bullish. So there's more call buyers there than put buyers. So they're pressuring the put wall a bit. Watch out for the upside. It could still fail at 44.15, but if it doesn't, it could push higher. Ugh. Do you think those 44.50s are bought or sold for 0 GTE? Those are bought. Those have been on the chain for a while. Those aren't sold. The ones that expired today? That position hasn't really moved for like the last 4 days. Some of it sold off when they got it in the money. What was it? Tuesday? How are you managing overnight straddles with this chop? Just holding them? I still have 44.50s for 714 on the call side floating. And then I'm up on the call straddles, like the call side of the straddle from yesterday. And I closed the put side this morning. And I took like a small loss on the put side. Just the theta though. I closed it at like 44.02, I think. But the 4,000 calls are in the money. The 4050s are probably dead. I should probably close them or roll them down. I don't think I'm going to carry them through the weekend, but I don't care because the 4450 puts printed hard as fuck yesterday, right? I straddled at 4,000 yesterday. Looks like a decent chunk came in this morning. If they came in this morning, they're probably sold. Yeah. I don't think 40 I don't think 4450 is like a goal for today, to be honest. Yeah, 4,000. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I can't remember that it's 4,400. I can remember 4,450. But 4,400 is just 4,000 when I say it. Maybe it's Freudian. Does this look like it's picking a direction or level yet? No. It looked like the trend is bullish. $44.50 were sold to just salvage the existing position? Possibly, yeah. Because we should be at 4,000 or lower. We should be. Numbers dyslexia? It's not backwards. It's called dementia? Maybe. That makes more sense. It's because I'm looking at like 800 stocks every day. Gurk, I'm bored. Why? Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. BTU's looking nice. Yeah, it's recovering a bit today. Looks like coal prices bounced back a bit. Broad commodities are doing a little bit better. Like the index is up 68 BPS today. So you down for 0 GTE straddles? 15 minutes till expiry. Maybe. We'll see. Right now, like if we're trading at like 44.10, there's not a ton of like interest at the money. You can use what is it? Richards Bay. On NYMEX for coal price. I think there's an ETF. Maybe. Oh. Try DJUSCL. It's a Dow coal index. Hmm. That doesn't look super fucking bullish. I think if we get a move up, it's kind of soon. What is this, like 86%-ish? 86.6? Might not be very big, though. There's not a ton of momentum. When Diablo stream? I don't know. Not today. I have shit to do after work. No. Do you think we test 4,400 today again? I'd like to see that. I don't know if we will. It really depends on how. I think it's gonna just depend on how call positioning breaks down into the end of the day, right? Like anytime we drop, they start shorting fucking puts again. So they don't want VIX to spike, obviously. Um as we move towards the end of the day, their ability to pump there is going to weaken moderately, but you know, they can always buy 1 DTEs. Lol work. All right, well, you know. Let me go. AMC's almost 4-digit borrow rate. I know it's a trash company with a horrible CEO, but borrow rates that high are interesting. No, they're not, because they're retail borrow rates. They're not prime borrow rates. I have a feeling that the prime borrow rate for AMC is quite low. Have you played Blotgun? I don't game, but a younger family member wants it for their birthday. I have not. Is that like the little guns that shoot the fucking little jelly beads? Bolt gun? No. That's a game? Is it like a video game? It's a reskin of Doom? Oh. Would it me retail be able to harvest that multi-100% on AMC loaning shares? Um I mean the broker's not gonna give you the borrow rate, but yeah, probably a decent annual. It's annualized though, so you gotta hope that the borrow rate stays that high for a while. There were a lot of people that made good money on Overstock when its borrow rate was like fucking 400% for 3 years. It's a Warhammer 40k reskin of Doom. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never played it. I don't really like FPS games very much. How have people not learned the concept of retail versus prime borrow rate in 37 months? Feels like 8 years. It takes 5 minutes to learn. I know. AMC is so high to short because they will be diluting soon with Ape. Have you seen that game that is not related to stocks called Only Up? I'm not buying any silver miners. Wow, Cornub. You bitch. Prime AMC bar rate is around 5%. Nice. Gabe Blockgun? Oh, ha. Come fight me in FPS? Absolutely not. Market says up. Maybe it'll do like it did yesterday where it says up, but it never happens. Well, it said down yesterday and then never happened. But, hmm. Calls? Hmm. Up always means up. I mean, technically, yes. All indicators for like SPX are skewed bullish. I just entered an Iron Condor for today. It's Friday, and everyone's off for drinks in about 9 minutes. How wide? I sold some bull put spreads. The closer we are to their sold puts means any VIX spikes extra duty for their position. Yes. Super poopy. Because Vega's really high, because they're right at the money. You already asked me about silver, fucking silver miners. I don't care about silver miners. I barely trade silver at all. And when I do, I just trade paper silver. I'm not gonna buy a silver miner. Most of the silver miners are like office containers, like office shipping containers parceled out through the Nevada desert. And they're like, we're a silver miner. Look at all our silver land. And it's just dust. Some fucking dipshit hauled a ingot of silver out of it in 1887. And then they leverage the assets to get loans, which they never pay back. And then they just live off the loan money and issue shares to people whenever they get the opportunity. They're like, oh yeah, we're totally gonna dig all this silver out of the ground, and then their stock goes up, and then they dilute their float by 100%. Sounds like an amazing business plan. Where do I sign up? I don't know. Your local chamber of commerce. Why buy a silver miner when you can buy a silver mine? Yeah, nobody else wants that shit. That's just like land with holes in it. Old holes. I hope the workers in your house can hear this. Probably. At least it has uses, unlike gold. I mean, gold's useful, but it's also infinitely recyclable. I have some oil wells in Indiana to sell you. But yeah, silver's a better conductor. No more GME charts? There's one in the daily. Oh, this isn't GME. This should be GME, not Rivian. I mean, FSLR is gonna pump silver, right? No? FSLR may be fucked. They need gallium and germanium to fucking build their microprocessors for like high heat applications. And China's cutting off the exports on that, so that's actually a problem for solar. I don't know how much it affects Enphase. Um but it might be bad for FSLR. I need to dig into that more, and there's probably not a lot of material. Gold is really useful. Silver is kind of not super great at anything, but kind of good at a lot of things, and usually not worth the cost. Isn't silver a better conductor than gold? I mean, I know they don't use it in anything, but Silver The US Ein solar panels? What? It's a better conductor than gold? I've never seen silver used in any conductors. It's just cheap enough that crazy audiophiles can buy 10 to $50,000 silver wire for their speakers. Hmm. Silver's a better thermal conductor. Hmm. It's used for conductors in solar photovoltaic modules. Silver will oxidize. How are your BTU spreads from Pickles Picks doing? Fine. I have a lot out on it. Hold on. Let me make sure they're fine. Where the fuck are they? Yeah, they're for next week. Chances of breaking up still 80%. Yes. Chances of breaking up are still high. That doesn't mean positioning will come in to support the move, though. And if it doesn't, there's no way to bridge 4420 where the put wall is. This is not the bullish Friday I was promised by Gex. Gex wasn't bullish. Check DMs. What do you got? Nice. FHLB investing in infrastructure or defense. Crime. Cheap electronics are using silver instead of gold more often. Only high-speed stuff needs gold. It's called silver immersion in the PCB world. Okay. Yeah, engineers are choosing gold over silver because of their masculine and feminine qualities. That's a hot take. I'm already invested in copper. I have gold calls, but that's more because of currency shit. Pokemon Heart Gold is objectively the best Pokemon game. That's why gold is important. Nice. Gold is useful because it doesn't tarnish. Yeah, that's very corrosion resistant. Completely corrosion resistant. When's cesium the next masculine alkaline metal? Graphite? When graphite? Never. It's GLD. Although gold isn't bad. They're pretty exposed to spot gold price. But yeah, I have calls on GLD. For September? September and Jan. Can we hear your predictions on high and low range for close today? I mean, right now, the longs have a really good opportunity to try and pump this. So we'll see if they come in with calls. If they do, they can get a decent sized move, like maybe 44.30. If they don't come in to pump this here, fucking flat, stuck under 44.15. Then it's a matter of 44.15 calls dying into close and then maybe puts pushing down. My university rinsed the graphene hype. The amount of money Manchester raked in off the back of some guys messing about with pencils and sellotape. Graphite, high demand, constantly important lithium ion battery chemical. Graphene, on the other hand, oh yeah. When let's just should we start investing in nanotubes now that they're at the bottom? My work has lead pipes and plastic in the water. I think they're trying to turn the plumbing into some kind of quasi conductive superhighway. Lead pipes are great as long as they're not broken. They're like the best pipes. It's when they break that there's a problem. Do you work in Detroit? Do you prefer silver or gold? I could go for either or. Ha! Ha! That's hysterical. I talked to a guy who works for LEK Consulting, and he thought I was crazy for liking oil. Is that a ticker? Would you stop trying to suggest your fucking weird value tickers to me, Sisyphus? Then why did you capitalize all the letters? Uh, you could use shift. What's wrong with oil? Oil's up. Sounds like he's an idiot. Caps lock is cruise control for cool. Lead paint is the number one paint. As long as China doesn't use it on children's toys or to paint wooden houses, it actually bonds to metal and lasts forever. Lead had a lot of really good uses before we found out it was a neurotoxin. They put it in literally everything. By break, do you mean the inside coating breaks down? But something has to like disturb it for that to happen. Because like once the inside of like lead pipes corrodes, then they're safe. Same with asbestos. Asbestos is the goat apart from lung problems. Yeah, as long as you don't fuck with it. As long as you're shilling tickers for Grick to analyze. I'm not analyzing your shitty tickers. Just go look at MACD. Time to average down 0 DTE 4400p. I'm not. No, they still use asbestos in brakes. Like brake pads. What's the put wall strike they have to break through? 4415. Alright, 4420, sorry. 4415 is where the calls are. Most of your audience is a big fan of lead, especially the taste. Born and raised on lead paint chips and jelly sandwiches, aka PB and J. We're gonna make a bunch of lame dad jokes or PB for lead. Really? Some, yeah, so they're trying to eliminate it. I hope so. I've been snorting brake dust for years. I'm trying to speedrun cancer. Why did the neuroscientist refuse to play with lead? Because that had a bad habit of getting on their nerves. Why are there so many fucking lead jokes? PB for lead was a great joke, yeah. Weird question. If you never got into trading, what blue collar job could you see yourself doing? Huh. Why the fuck would I do a blue collar job? Like even if I didn't trade, like I don't understand hypothetically. So like I had hmm, I don't know, whichever one pays the most. No, not chef. I can't do that. I don't do nearly enough drugs, and kitchens are too fucking hot. I don't know. Politics? That's blue collar, right? I did watch The Bear. It was like fucking 3 seasons or 2 seasons of that guy from Shameless just being frustrated all the time. Like, it's all too much. Who cares? I liked the other characters, but he's kind of annoying. plumber, electrician, carpenter, or elevator operator. I don't know. I have relatives that are in like I don't actually know what they do. I don't talk to them, but they do like union, some sort of union shit. I'd probably whatever that is, whatever they do. I would just do that. My building just had to pay the boiler guy like 40 grand for like a yearly maintenance. So that sounds like a good job. Like I can see Girk wiping the oil off his hands as he walks up to fleece the shit out of his customers. I would just open, you know what I would do? I would just open a shop where we didn't actually do any mechanical repairs. We just assessed other repair shops. And then we could tell people which repair shops were the best at any given moment in time. Be like, yeah, that guy's gonna shill you transmission fluid changes. Like a mechanic broker. Exactly. Yeah, then I get kickbacks. Now you're getting it. Some dark park manager in my city makes 200K a year. It's a joke. Wages are going up, which the Fed doesn't want. Yeah. But there's also short puts at 44.25, which the bulls don't want in the money. So, what matters more, the Fed or the bulls underwater positioning? So you charge the mechanics for good reviews, you charge the clients for your trustworthy opinion, which is actually paid for. And you always find a way to be a shill. It's admirable. I do my best. I think I could build I think I could build a business on that. So many people are like, fuck, I don't know what mechanic to go to. Who's gonna rip me off? I've changed my I had a buddy who changed his transmission fluid like fucking 5 times in 1 year. Every time the dude came in for an oil change, they were having him change his transmission fluid. I mean, it's genius because nobody fucking knows what it does, right? They're like, ah, that's brown. Look how brown this is. That's Man, that's some fucking brown transmission fluid. You should really see this vial of red transmission fluid. This is the color your transmission fluid should be. Here, smell it. It's like people who use premium gasoline and low compression engines. or get their synthetic oil changed every 3,000 miles. I regularly have my blinker fluid changed. Makes my mechanic rich and me feel safe. Oh man. Only the highest octane for my 96 Camry. I run my car in pure ethanol. Do you make it yourself? In your bathtub? Makes sense. Doric, this isn't breaking out. It should be. It should break out to at least 44.27.11. 71. 44.27.71. But they're not buying any fucking calls, so I don't know how that's gonna happen. Went 40k on my last oil change without an issue. Oh, that's not good. Be sure to wash your donkey in the same bathtub if you live in Virginia. My favorite is biodiesel, which eats everything rubber it touches. Then you gotta replace all the hoses and most gaskets. Don't worry, we'll probably test 4420 by the end of the day. That's not what I want. I want 4425 or sub 4400. I make ethanol by putting a bunch of corn in a bucket, and when it smells bad enough to make my HOA start finding me, I skim off the liquid and pour it straight into my neighbor's tank. They love it. Oh boy. It's not breaking out, so we gotta break up, Dork. This is bullshit. I just want the end of the day to get here faster so I can sell like 3,000 out of the money spreads and then enjoy my weekend. What am I gonna do this weekend? Why bear put spread? Chart looking bullish. Cheap, and if this fails, there's no support to the downside. So if they fail to hold like their call interest at 44.15, it'll start to break down. So good downside protection. I closed the 4400 straddle puts this morning, so I don't have anything else at 4400. I have some longer dated shit at like 4380 and 4375, but no protection today to the downside. So I picked up like 6 of these. My 0GT SPY 439 price suggests that we only test 40, 40, 33, aka another 2 BPS. Awesome. Well, the market maker can reprice options very, very quickly. I knew this girl once who had 28,000 miles on her Kia. When I asked her if she last changed her oil, she said, "What's that?" It was amazing. She was very good looking, though. Okay. So you changed her oil for her? I I actually meant that the literal way. Okay. Helping the FBI discern the whereabouts of the VIX is my weekend plan. We could try putting it on milk cartons. How much theta on the bear put spread? I don't know, just roll it out. Failure? What? Somebody buy some fucking calls? Or puts? Or something? Oh god. No one's buying anything for Monday either. Ooh, VIX moved a little. Look at the monster VIX spike. Is there a general rule of thumb? No, it's completely based on positioning. With VIX spiking and gradually going up, does this infer that the position is slipping out of their hands? It moved up like a few cents. Today I finally cut a losing option before it became worthless. It feels good not to lose at all, hoping for a miracle. Yeah, it does. It's pretty awesome. Can you show us those Gex chart thingies and tell us how to read them like a professional soothsayer? No? Shit. Oh, fuck me. Of course, I get stopped out of calls there and it immediately bounces back. It's usually how that works. My rule for holding contracts over the weekend is whether or not I'm going to be too hungover Monday morning to appropriately manage them. Smart. I'm talking about over the past few days, weeks. I mean, VIX kind of loosening up and spiking in the mornings is good, but they're still suppressed. Like it's still very suppressed, right? So like we're getting that we're getting that like early morning volatility, and then it's just getting harvested to buy more calls. But those calls seem less effective, like paddling upstream. Yeah, I mean they are, right? But they're still fighting to keep those short puts out of the money, right? So and they could arguably try to fight that until the short puts start to expire. The only problem is they're selling more short puts to combat the drop off. So yeah, I mean, but the longer we're at these levels, the more likely it is people come in and support them. It's tricky, right? They're triple stamping a double stamp. I mean, yeah, but if someone else comes in with a fresh stamp, then they can get out of their positions. I don't see any way the pumpers can win with the macro situation. Probably not over time, but they don't need to. They probably don't need to win over a long period of time. They're mushroom stamping a triple stamp. I think the problem is that like anybody that would come in to support these levels is not going to buy this shit at these prices, right? And so you end up in a situation where no big money is willing to come in and support it, and so they're kind of left on their own to do it. But bears are too scared to push back against it because they've gotten burned so much, right? I'm waiting to buy Nvidia at 500. Nice. What institution buys the top? None of them. That's the problem. The gap, well, the first gap closes at like 44.27, I think. Yeah, 44.27.33. The other gap closes at like the downside gap closes at 44.46.82. Charm fall off later in the day. Yeah, usually starts to matter like well afternoon. So it'll start to make a difference now, but if they can get those calls in the money, then it doesn't matter, right? Out of Tesla, I don't think I'm touching this one again. I mean, you have to buy theta, and then you need to confirm the breakdown at 275. You don't, that doesn't mean just buy in at 275, like or 274.99. You have to confirm that it's breaking down. If it drops below 275, flattens, and then starts moving up again, you've that's a bad entry, right? My spreads at 280 are expiring today. Mine too. I'll probably just close them here though. It's pretty hard to trade this. Now I find the upside isn't supported by the fundamentals, and the downside has been burned by pumpers so much that one hesitates to enter anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough this year is far harder to trade. No, Greg, I rely off emotion and a gut feeling after a burrito bowl from Chipotle. Huh. It's good. That sounds unpleasant. That's why straddles don't have to be right. Yeah. You talking about the charts in the Discord you were posting about volatility spikes. Yeah. So generally speaking, when there's big positional shifts, especially after like an overnight gap down, that spikes VIX, you'll start to see like the market will stabilize while everyone buys into longer dated puts, and the will start going like short calls, which also drives VIX down. So generally, before any big move in VIX, you'll see like a spike above like the near term average. It'll fail the following day, get crushed down for about a day or two, and then spike back up again. Elon tweeted today, it said, I paid 44 billion for this app, and now Lizard Boy just decided to hit copy and paste. It's personal now. See you in the cage, Zach. That doesn't sound real. That's a parody account. Are you laughing at me? I mean, if you told me, if you gave me more information, I probably would. Learning in this market is good for us who have just started, right? No. um, but maybe over time, if you can survive it. I just want Fubo to hit 35. You and a lot of other people want Fubo. That'd be amazing. That's very unlikely. Are you holding July 21 puts? I have a few. Yeah. Okay, fail now? Uh, probably not. They're finally pressuring the puts, so I don't. Giving up here would be kind of stupid, right? There's the 4420 test. I know. I think we continue. At least fill the gap, right? No, don't continue. I'm in. Mm, 44.25 0 DT interest now picking up. 44.35. That's some nice volume. Yeah, even 44.30 a little bit. Pump it. Like we still have some upside here. Do you own any alternative investments like art or classic cars? No. I own like 15% of a small business. It's very small. It's so small it doesn't make money. Do you own 15% of GME? No. $44.50 end of day. Let's go. I want my 44.30C 0 DTE deep in the money. That'd be cool. Does it do contract manufacturing? No. It's not a banana stand. How can anyone pretend markets reflect the value of companies they represent when big institutions can just manipulate the price to rinse profit? That's only true in the short term, though. 15% of only librarians? No, 100% of that. Because there are no bears. Bears are too scared of the pump to buy any fucking puts. So it's just bulls. Like, it's just been bulls fighting themselves for like a couple weeks now. They pump it really hard, then they run out of money, and then they pump it really hard again. Tyson M, welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much, dude. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Point 0.15% of not even. I'm trying to see if this is gonna keep continuing. I think so. Might be kind of slow, but it looks like it's steady. They're above the puts at 42.20 now. So 42.25 seems like a given. There's like another little put wall at 42 or 44.30. And then calls at 44.35. .15% of GME. GME is it's not free float, it's shares outstanding that you would measure that by. In which case, I think it's like 0.005 something. 1 second. All right. If somehow we maintain 4,400 into power hour, we're going to rip an unseemly amount. So I feel like that's a definite hard resistance. 44.40? I mean, both upside gap levels are resistance. You said gap fill all the way up to 44.50. No, 44.27 is the first gap. The second gap is at 44.46. I should have sold more fucking bull put spreads this morning is what I should have done. Would it be worth getting 40 0 DTE calls on Upstart right now? Probably not. Upstart's gamma max is 40. So risky. If the market pumps, maybe they'll go in the money. But it's gotten pretty hard rejected off of Gamma Max on the last few tests. This morning would have been good. I made a note that Upstart would be good for 0 DTs today if the indices moved up. But now, I mean, 5%'s already realized. It's getting very close to Gamma Max. Upstart looks like it's double topped on the daily. You're looking at a different chart. Oh, no worries. It moves up and down very quickly. It's got really high beta because it's super fucking illiquid. Any thoughts on Rivian? Doubled in 7 days. It's pretty impressive. I've been seeing them a lot more. They're probably the favorite after Tesla for American electric car manufacturers right now. Although I think they're being sued for defrauding investors. So it might be something to watch out for. Is this short thesis the most annoying play you've ever made? No. It's annoying, but it's not the most annoying. Just some gentle fraud. Fine. If it doubles again, investors will probably drop the suit. You can reverse engineer the prime buyer rate from the options chain. Have you heard of a stock called Apple? It's up 50% since the beginning of the year. It's consistently beaten its price targets. Yeah, I know. Apple's up all-time highs on 30% less income. Is there any T+2 plays on stocks like Ribbon, or does T2 need other conditions? There could be. It depends on how many strikes go in the money. So, I mean, if a sufficient number of strikes go and stay in the money over the course of like T1 on a big move up, then yeah, there's likely to be another move. My work is integrating astrology forecasts into our daily meeting. Someone save me. Are they written by Chat GPT? Rivian's gonna have a rough time due to their limited manufacturing capabilities for now. We'll see how capital they can raise. Because I mean, if demand picks up, they're gonna have to expand. I mean, is CPI gonna be bullish, or is JPOW gonna duty himself? I mean, the only way CPI is bullish is if core falls, and I don't think core is going anywhere. If anything, consumer demand is up, right? So there's likely to be higher pressure on core inflation now. That's the problem with the asset bubble reinflating, right? As everyone starts buying shit again, and then you get a nice second dose of inflation on top of the one that you already haven't solved. It's still not bearish yet. Is it gonna be it? Fail to fill another fucking gap? But they gotta keep trying, right? Maybe just repositioning? Let me look at options while I'm here. See if volume's picking up at like 44. Yeah, 44.35 and 44.30 are picking up. 44.25 a bit too. So starting to see more interest. It still looks like they're just trying to fill like yesterday's or the upside gap. Interest above 44.40 falls off pretty hard. 44.50 has got a lot of dead calls, but I don't know if they're going to be able to get them in the money. Not actually anything based on your answer. Generally wondering when this pumping finally ends. What's your gut hunch say about how many more trading days they can keep this charade going? I mean, last year the downside was generally like the big downside moves were around like Fed rate decisions. Um, even afterwards, like March's drop started with the Fed rate decision, and then that propagated bank failures. But we don't know what this rate decision is going to bring, right? If like it's very likely they move forward with 0.25, but they could go higher. PCE's unchanged, right? Now we've got wage inflation creeping up, which is a big even an even bigger problem for them. So I mean, all of this is showing the Fed they're not tightening enough, right? Which could lead to a surprise like we got last June and September, or the Fed moves forward with maybe a higher rate increase, or packs, since they let time slip, there is an off chance that they pack both rate increases into one meeting, right? I don't know if it's likely, but it's very possible. I wish that sounds like it'd be a lot more interesting when Chat GPT tells us that Capricorn rising means that it's a good time of year to participate in eating competitions. I'm reading about in the money call spreads. If price really breaks down hard, Is there a point where it's okay to let the call hedge go? At some point, diamond handing it only cuts into the gains, right? Yes, I mean you're doing like in the money credit spreads. I assume. Grack went down next week, more up today. Rate hikes aren't going to stop the pumpers, in my opinion. They won't. They won't stop even when they're losing. But liquidity, right? There's still only so much money floating around. There isn't infinite money, and if you have diminishing returns, then it has to end at some point, right? It's already gotten significantly weaker. It's been weaker with less staying power. Just short the treasury market. That hasn't been bad for the past few days. Something, river run dry something. Yeah. Are you still bullish on GME? Not right now. I'll let you know when that changes. I still own it. So, I mean, I'm that bullish. But I'm not like buying calls or anything. Okay. We're getting close to the up gap filling. About $1 now. So we'll look to that for resistance. There's a bit of a put wall at 44.30. If we break above 44.30, good chance we see 44.40. Dork. Debit spreads are the best. Please tell me you have calls right now. I have my 4400 straddle, the call side of it. That's some 4425s too, that are up 225%. Nice, dead man. And NVIDIA keeps seeing higher lows. NVIDIA is probably going to push up into 4430. Because once it moved back up above like 4420, all the short calls are going to start closing. And then once it slows down, they'll start opening short calls again. All right, the up gap is filled. Now the down gap is like right. No, wait, it's not there. Hold on. Down gap is 44, 44, 46. Hold on. 44, 46, 71. 40, yeah. 44, 46, 71. Hold on, I'll mark it on the chart. There. Dan's bold move, 0 DT SPX puts at 4,400, but the market flipped his wallet feeling empty. Lost his cash, a painful sting to endure. Lesson learned, trade wisely, play it secure. Are you doing the rap thing again? Okay. I'm still employed. I'm going to try and make some pineapple fried rice this weekend. Any tips? Make your rice the day before and refrigerate it overnight. How's Zakir? I don't know. Last time I talked to him, he was just selling cover calls, doing his thing on GMA. I missed an exit from my short leg of my straddle, following with a stop on my long leg now, but not. My short leg is down more than my long leg is up. And you're at a straddle? Or a strangle? Should I reroll the short tonight? I don't know how much data you have. What theta, what strike? Straddle at 440 on SPY, 12 DTE. Alright, so I mean you would probably just have to wait, right? It stopped? Fuck. That was quick. Whatever. Interesting. VIX isn't going down on this at all. What the fuck? Now we're gonna get that thing where VIX starts going up with the market going up again. That's my favorite. RSI on ES is 91. Will it hit 100? Maybe. You limit sold, not stopped. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, that might be why. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Son of a bitch. I think I'm okay with that. The 400% return seems greedy to carry it into the put wall anyway. I was yelling stop from California, but it didn't work. You should have yelled louder. It's alright. It happens. Ben Sharma, he didn't try hard enough. At least he was paying attention. We're pumping more, or you think we pull back at all? Um, hmm. I mean, I think we can move up more. I don't think it's. At this point, I don't think it's unreasonable to fill the upside gap. Timing is a question here. If we start to move up, maybe. Maybe now. Hmm. VIX is stable. Let me look at futures 1 second. Futures testing 44.70. Okay. Futures needs to test 44.90. Just tap 70. We can keep going. So like 44. Hmm. One sec. I gotta roll something real quick. Oh, what the fuck? Let it close. Sub open. Okay. Okay. Sub close. Sub open. Sub 23. What the fuck? Gork, my sold put butterfly is flying. Congratulations, JFresh. I tried to open one this morning, but the spread sucked. Maybe Spy hits GN? That's kind of far away still. Rising Wedge, 1 hour SPX, yes. Hold on, I'm trying to close this stupid shit. Why won't it let me close? 7 7 7. Oh, Jesus Christ. I see what I did wrong. Wait. Hmm. That's interesting. SCX back to spot. It's failing a little bit here. Ooh, that's interesting. In the money, call interest is falling off. 44.25 is taking profit. So is the 44.15. The fuck? Zero DTE bulls taking profit? What's happening? They never take profit. Everything is held into close. A fucking pretty fat chunk? Like, I don't know, like, maybe 30-40% of the 44.25 interest? About 20% of the 44.15? They're just rolling up. This out of the money strikes aren't increasing though. They've evolved. We'll see. My 4420C0 DTE went up 250% and got stopped out at 200%. Thank you for what you do. No problem. At least when I said up today, people listened. What do you think about options on things like TQQQ for scalping? Are you like selling theta? It's not bad. A lot of people do it, but it can be risky. You have vol decay working in your favor, but the leverage can work against you really quickly as well. And the options are enticing, but you have to be very careful with it. They have to be well managed. But if you do, SQQQ and TQQQ are pretty good for selling options on. 4430 were mint. Nice, man. I don't know if this is gonna break down or continue up, right? Like with the rug got pulled a little bit there, but there is some call support here at 4435. Um if they pull the rug harder, then there's not a lot of downside support at all. Uh, Thanks, Balani. Why doesn't Michael Burry come out and say some bearish stuff now? This seems like his time to shine. I don't think he's like not he hasn't said anything since he like fucked up, right? $44.35, 75 cents to 480. Nice, dude. What do you mean not bad? Phenomenal. Josiah, thank you for becoming a zillionaire, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I get you added to the country club after the stream. I appreciate it, dude. At what point is this bullish momentum considered dead? I think if we fail back below 44.25, right? 44.25 is the line in the sand there. He got the drop and then the bounce completely wrong. Yeah, he did. But then he went long, and that made me want to go short. No, he bought a bunch of regional bank stocks after they failed. He bought the bottom on the regional bank stocks. He got scorched on it when FRC failed, but I think he's doing better now. He had pretty low costs on them. Also, I think he bought a lot of preferred stock in the regional banks, which means he gets a fat dividend. And in the event of a buyout, he'll more likely receive a favorable payout versus equity holders. I kicked myself for not taking profit on my 42 DTE SPY puts yesterday. Could you give some advice as to what's better to do? Average down existing or open new puts with higher strike, more theta? I don't know where you're at. It sounds like you're still above the 30-day like breakdown in theta. So you're not in the position where you have to roll, but you're definitely in the window where you want to. Um I don't know what strike are you at? Nice, Balani. How are you ignored, Jason? He's Josiah. You're not even the same person. I tried to say hi to him. Oh, well, that's rude. Hmm. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know what this is gonna do here. A breakdown from here. This is tricky. Yes, 4470 test. Maybe 75 on ES. So like a little more upside room left, but eventually a breakdown. What do they say? If they don't say Josiah, what is there another way to pronounce that? Do they say Jesiah? I get Jessica all the time. Jesse Josiah? But there's no O. It's not Josiah. It's Jesiah. Or just bringing this around town to Glizzy. I mean, that's where it's gonna end up, yeah. Glizziah. Dork, do I go more debit spreads, long or short? Or do I just wait till the end of the day and sell a bunch of theta? Is MACD useful as an indicator of mean reversion? Sure. Yeah, MACD's fine. Everyone uses MACD. Everything wants to be MACD. It's if pro- properly tuned for your time frame and the asset you're looking at, then it should be like 65 to like 72% reliable. There's a it can throw a lot of false signals if you don't have it adjusted properly, but it's the best technical indicator, which should tell you something about the rest of them. Jizzy's been a friend. Yeah, I know he's been a good friend of mine, but lately something's changed. It ain't hard to define. You didn't say You called him Jesse in the second verse. Rewrite that. I can't even look at that right now. Boom Hunter Pro is just don't even get me fucking started. When do I need to worry about my $26 GME covered calls? I don't know. Maybe at like 25.50. Nice. Futures 44.75 is definitely a fair and smart price. Well, we tested it, so. Boom Hunter Pro is just more expensive MACD, so you know it's good. Fuck. It's too late. We're running to 44.50 by end of day. I'm not sure if we go higher, but we're definitely testing it. Huh. That's a hot take. Noted. I'm pretty sure the Bulls don't win unless they get their massive fucking pile of 44.50s back in the money. Otherwise, they've done a lot of this for nothing. I mean, I guess they got their 44.25 puts back out of the money. So half of a win. Does OI support a further push today? It seems overbought. I mean, overbought's meaningless nowadays, right? OI at 44.45's not very promising, but 44.40 is decent. I would say like most of these pumps, they're great until they run into a future seller. When's the last time the Bulls took an L? Like what? Earlier this week when they fucking lost 44.50 and it tanked overnight. The day before yesterday. Do they sell calls and then hide in less liquid, harder to find expiries? Are we still possibly pumping to 44.47? Yeah, but we're at resistance on ES, so I bought a 0 GT straddle it open. 100%. I'm back, baby. Nice, Farmville. If Bears get a hold on the market like yesterday at 43.85, what will it take for them to not paper hand? Hmm. I mean, here the biggest problem with yesterday is there weren't a lot of puts, right? Like the overnight failure wasn't really anticipated by the options market. Um, like there were some puts, but not a ton, and so the in the money put positioning was weak. And then obviously, like a lot of people chased the downside when we opened at like 4,400, but they chased with shorter dated expiries. And then when we hit like 43.86, um
they started to close because they have like zero DTEs and they're up, fucking a couple 100%. Why wouldn't they, right? And once those started to close, that reversed momentum and started to pressure the very few in the money puts, right? And so really you need a more established like in the money put position to continue to push down against that price action, right? And that'll instill confidence in the zero DTA holders, right? Because they'll sell out and then the price will keep dropping instead of reversing, right? And then anybody who sold out will YOLO back in, and then that constant like out of the money buying and anticipation of further downside can accelerate it. But remember, we're still above gamma neutral, right? And so I don't think you're going to see a lot of bearish confidence until we're below that point, when you can start to really like when the market maker starts selling into those downside moves. That's when you start to get a lot more bearish confidence, and the bears will move in with stronger positioning, right? And then especially below delta neutral. I had a bear call spread on SPY. I closed the short leg when we started heading up hard, and now just closed the long for more money than I would have gotten from the spread. Yep. Always have capital on hand to manage your positions, because you can absolutely do that. It's generally very good. Especially if you have a narrow spread anyway, because like your loss on closing the call side is usually pretty minimal. Harder when you have leverage though. It can get, if you have a lot of leverage in your spreads, that can get pretty difficult pretty fast. And that's kind of like when you need to buy more in anticipation of a move. I have $6 to my name again and a port full of puts. I'm ready to be hurt, and I guess I've truly learned nothing. Oh, you son of a bitch. It's fine to have puts, right? The macro's bad, and when the market realizes that, it will probably be very good for anybody holding puts. But don't just fucking ignore the fact that we're going up, right? Like all of this, if you're really bearish, all of this upside shit can just pay for your puts, right? I thought you were straddled. Putting my fingers in my ears and shouting la 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 la, same like trading strategy? Yes. You, popcorn. I got stopped out. You made money, right? What puts do you have? You have like QQQ, right? Or 40, 440, 440 SPY, something like that. September 440. So we were like $5 in the money yesterday. Just, I mean, I guess why bother? Why bother buying September? You bought them today. Did you close the ones when we dropped to 431? The ones you had before? Oh, okay. Made 10K. Nice. I have QQQ August calls that are up. Nice. Okay. Well done. All right, so ES is just kind of sitting flat at 44.75 now. I'm not sure if this is gonna fail. The MM must want to close that gap, right? Like the downside gap. It's still really big. What's your long-term PT for Fubo? 8? Like $7 to $10. Depending on the pace at which they hit profitability. I think if they hit it sooner, it could go a little higher. But them hitting profitability also makes them like a potential buyout target. Well, actually, the closer and closer they edge to profitability, the more of a buyout target they become, especially at these prices. Sorry, talking about putting the upside while it's going up. That's good. That's what you should do. Would you roll 721 FSLR puts? Hold on. What strike? Bounced hard overnight. God, I fucking hate that about FSLR. Long tech, short bonds, so it doesn't work anymore. Fair enough. Point out that Fubo is also likely to go below 2 again before going to 8. Yeah, it could very easily drop back to back under 2, maybe back under $1.50. I bought SPY 136p for July 28 yesterday. Watching for a dip to hedge with calls. Tips on managing this position? I mean, you're just trying to like play what, the increase 436? Is it like 136 for 2028? I don't even think that's open. So I assume 436 for July 28th, right? I mean, buying a call today before it moved up probably would have been a good idea. FSLR 180p for 721. Fuck, that sucks. You were up yesterday too, huh? They got a credit facility for $1 billion. Hmm. I guess I would try to get closer to the money. Maybe try to get closer to the money and flip it into like, maybe you could do like, look at like the pricing on debit spreads. So you can lower the cost of rolling it up and out. That might be like a consideration. Like you could go from like 721 180p, right? And then move into like 190 180. And then maybe go out to like 818. Although it still looks bullish here, so maybe just like, maybe you'd want to like close and wait. Because like I don't think a test of 200 is out of the question, especially after today's upside move. $436. And that was the SPY. Hold on, let me go back to your question. Yeah, I mean, it would have been ideal to hedge before the market moved up. I mean, hedging after the market move was up. I guess you could sell like a put against it, turn it into like a bull put spread, and offset some of your theta decay. Then if it starts to break down a little bit, you could maybe target maybe you buy it back. There's not a lot you can do after the fact. Like even like if I was holding like a bunch of that position on a day like today where, even the chance of an upside move to 44.25 existed, I would just buy the call and sit on it, right? Like buy like a 14 DTE call, right? And then just sit on it through the day. And if the market, doesn't go up, then I'll close it. Or if it just chops at like 44.15 all day, then I just close the call at the end of the day, right? But then, if it does go up, you're already prepared, right? Considering some 0 DTE 44 1P on SPY. Thoughts on touching around that level? If this breaks down, sure, it could. But is it gonna break down? Not yet.
is that different? That's weird. Okay, well, there's the 4440 test. ES is still kind of flat here, though. I mean, ES is really still just chopping at 4475. Hmm. Let me see what positioning is looking like. Okay. Way more breakdown at 4425 here. Gamma's almost flat to the downside. 4440, 4435 are the... Or even these are dropping off. Put volumes picking up a little. 25, 20, 30. More so than call volume at 35, 40, and 45. I guess we'll watch for VIX. Same story as every day. Downside has no support. We could drop quickly if we do. A little bit different. They've pulled most of the downside in the money positions, not just the further out of the money ones. So right now we're floating on two strikes. 40 and 40 40 and 35. The 25's almost gone and 30's negative. So this is and 25's like barely there. And then after that it's like flat. So this is and then this is negative. So this is actually not like every other day. Most days it's, you know, we have like a continuous build up, or well, let's do left positive. Like that. And then we have like a big strike. There's no big strike here really. I mean, 4440, but it's relatively small. And then usually, yeah, like we have to move down several strikes before we hit any kind of flat gamma. Today, these are, you know, well, this one's negative, and then this one's pretty flat. So, this is much slimmer support than we normally have. No problem. Jimmy's still a play nowadays. I mean, I still get okay yields on covered calls. I think there's still opportunity in liquidity reversion, but it's not nearly as violent as it used to be because, well, there's less short interest and there's way less call interest. So what you're saying is you should have tight stops
Yeah, I think I would have. I actually I should set some stops. Not too tight. I mean, you want to get stopped out on chop, right? But um, tight enough that if it slips rapidly, just because without the liquidity at 44.30, right, it can gap. And if it were to gap, you'd want protection from that. I think, yeah. Has any of this price action tested your faith in the market? I don't have any faith in the market. I mean, yeah. I don't have any faith that the market will do what it should do. I don't have any faith that it'll do what it's supposed to do. Um it's always been fucked. I mean, here's what you should consider anytime you enter a position to trade anything in the market. Everything is out to fuck you and keep you from making money. And you have to somehow beat that. And that's half the fun. Alright, close your 44.40s, fuckers. Well, either they close their 44.40s or they start buying a shitload of 44.45s. Faith in the market is like an Alcoholics Anonymous prayer. Okay, dumb question, but what is the minimum amount of theta you grab on straddles over the weekend? Over the weekend I try to do like 14, or I'll just get the monthly contract. Once it's down to like actually here, let's see, the monthly contract's the 21st. I would probably look at the month end contract for over the weekend. Also, the benefit of getting a little extra theta over the weekend is that if you get a flat day on Monday, which can happen pretty often, you can hold through it. You don't have to stop out right away. It gets very expensive very fast, though. When you see the tail risk, does it tickle your insides? Is that the faith? I mean, there's some things that are inevitable, right? Like a tail risk event is inevitable at some point. No one knows when, but at some point in the future, something will happen that will create fear, right? And with tail risk as exposed as it is right now, and fat, if that thing were to happen anytime soon, it would be very, very bad versus just bad. And there's 100 things that could happen at any given moment, things we're not even considering, right? That could trigger that. And so yeah, when I see a big disparity in risk management in the market like that, it's exciting. It doesn't, it's not always realized, right? I mean, everyone pricing in nothing's gonna happen right now. They could be right. They could also be very wrong. It doesn't have to be nuclear war. It doesn't even have to be anything that extreme, right? China could just fucking, they need to float the yuan and they sell off $1 trillion in US treasuries. It could be as simple as yen slips over the weekend and they need to sell treasuries. It could be, you know, the fucking gilts market goes belly up again. Like the stream, please. It's only giving me a brown thumb. Huh. I think you can change the colors of the thumbs to whatever suits you. How risky is a strategy to do 1 DTE spreads at close for say less than 1 delta, about 4% profit? Is it worth it after fees? I mean, it's so. Here's the problem, C-Mill, and Yaga and a few others have been guilty of this as well, and maybe found out the hard way. But at some point, the risk isn't worth the reward, right? Think about the other side of that position. You know, like you're thinking about it like, well, I can make some money here on the outer edge, and I'm really unlikely to get assigned. But remember that someone's gonna buy that call you sell, saying the market's gonna make, you know, a move up and turn this 0.1 delta option into a 0.45 delta option. One of you is gonna win that bet. Now you have way better odds, right? But your reward, your return on your risk is fucking nothing. You're making 4% on $500 of risk. I see the red, I know. It's still got to break down through 44 at 35 before it gets nastier. And 44.25 is still confirmation. Help me understand this. QQQ 721 36 367 straddled bought yesterday at market close. Put close negative 30%, but call is only up 18%. Normal? Why did the put close at negative 30%? That seems shitty. I feel like the put could have closed more advantageously on the bounce this morning, right? Stop at 30% loss. It's a bit wide. I mean, it seems like the straddle should just be held in that situation. I was in the car early today. Yeah. I mean, it's not great, obviously. You'd want more on the call side. Let me look at QQQ. 1 second. So straddle entered at 367. $367 call, 367 put. Yeah, I mean, you missed the opportunity to exit this morning, but was it not possible to exit at like 11:30 when we broke up and started consolidating? You have 14 days to get back below 367. Oh no, you're stopped out, so never mind. Yeah, I mean, I guess you got to take the best profit you can get there. Isn't there like a mini NDX, like 1/10 NDX or something? Time to reverse all of today's price action. Only if we fall below 44.25. Otherwise, I don't think so. Did they buy them in the money? It looks like he bought the. It looks like he bought the call in the money. Which is why the returns on it are kind of shitty. And then he missed the exit on the put this morning, so it's. I mean, I feel like you've managed it the best you can, honestly. Like, you took the loss on the put side, and you got what you could out of the call. There's an NDX E-mini? No. XND? Maybe. No. Ew. Do they have one that's like slightly bigger than this? Isn't one option of a straddle always in the money? Not if you leg into it. Price disparity. You were wondering why one was losing more than the other. It's not just price disparity. It's also declining implied volatility. So like when the market crashes, buying calls at the bottom is like a net loss. Like everyone thinks, oh, I'm gonna load up calls at the bottom, right? But because volatility moves down so rapidly as price moves up, you actually just don't make money. Unless you have intrinsic value. NQX. See, yeah, that's much better. That's like a little SPX. Ooh, this thing. Fucking terrible. Holy shit. Oh, and it doesn't have zero DTs? Yeah, that's really awful. This is like a dead product? Why do they even still have it? Whatever. Can you avoid the vol crush on a crash by doing synthetic longs? I mean, how many people in here do you think have enough margin to do synthetic longs on index options? In general, not index specific. Generally, yes, but I don't know how you avoid it being an index. The other way to beat out vol crush is maybe like leveraged ETFs, like TQQQ or XPXL, I think. It's ready to fall. Calls taking profit yet? I mean, they have been. Yeah. Probably stabilize here around 44.35. If we turn around in this range, we can retest 44.40. Flat over the next 25-30 minutes is probably very good for the bear side. Yes, found support at 44.70, 69, but failed to move back up and test 44.80 or 44.75. So the 44.75 level remains in place. Also slipping here. If bulls get stopped on ES on like a breakdown of 44.70, there might be a lot more sellers. A future sell-off here could very quickly destabilize things. Oh, Charm Decay on the 4400 puts help calls. No, we're nowhere near the 4400 puts. Also, those 4400 puts aren't expiring right now. I am discussing going long after a market crash. Won't Charm Decay on 4,400 puts help calls? Head and Shoulders, a little bit, yeah. Sloppy. The key during a market crash is to have lots of cash to buy shares. Ideally, the biggest problem with trying to buy during a market crash is, are you buying halfway through it? Or are you actually buying the bottom? How much control is this market under currently? I don't know. I'm kind of interested to see if future sellers close here. If there's a sell off on futures here. Well, futures looks way more likely to sell off than SPX does right now. But a future sell off here could drive us back below 44.35 and away from the call interest. I mean, overall, yes, those companies do better in a crash because they're like cash rich, and we're moving into like a tight credit environment. So, you know, companies that have good cash flows do well because they can continue growth, provided their cash flows aren't, severely hampered by the recession. Buying stuff after the pandemic was the best. Yeah, the pandemic crash was fun. A full reversion of the day's gains would be spectacular and amusing. It'd also be bearish as fuck. How's the Head and Shoulders? I mean, if this was a Head and Shoulders, it wouldn't be done here. Right, it would be done here at the neckline. It's kind of one. You could blame this on low volume. Arguably, the lack of a higher peak is more bearish. $100% on my call hedge today. Nice, Ben. Is IWM a good income ticker if you can get a bunch of cheap shares? Oh yeah, yeah. It's generally a little more volatile than than SPX, and then it can go like neck and neck with volatility with QQQ, but it's a lot cheaper than QQQ. So, but yeah, it's good for CCs. Our season keeping our cash in the at the money offering at a Hummer dealership where no one will find it. What's up, turd? Have you rolled any of your long-term SPX 721 puts from Pickles Picks? A few of them. A few of them got closed this week on the drop. But yeah, a few have gotten rolled out. Probably gonna roll a few more here towards the end of today. While we're up in a slightly higher range and VIX is a little lower. Rolling them at like 4,400 when we were down and VIX was up is not good. I still think futures can sell off here. We're now below 44.35, so we're below support, right? If we get a continued sell-off, this could drop pretty hard because there's very little support to the downside. On 616 puts prompt. They don't? Why do you have 616 puts? That's last month. You really need to invest in a calendar. Let's say the market really is being controlled. Is it a large room full of buttons? Or just like a cheap Logitech controller? It's a bunch of rooms all over the world. Just basic looking offices with similar goals. BG earnings are coming up soon. I feel really bullish. Should I speak to my doctor about this, or am I within the expected range? It doesn't seem like a problem. Do prawns cost same like shores? Yeah. I don't know. They disappeared. I used the sun. You use the sun as your calendar? That that doesn't work. Imagine the Death Star, but run by imbeciles. How dystopian is it that we're picking up scraps from supercomputers? I'd rather do that than work at a real fucking job. Do they also chain their quants to the wall? Only at Citadel. No, not Imperial War Museum. Grab some QQQ 370, 365 debit spreads. Okay. Nice. You got Theta on them, right? Because Theta's basically free. Or now. It's consensual. Don't quant shame. I didn't think we wanted to share that much with everyone. You can definitely use the sun as a calendar, especially if you're near the polls. He's in Texas. Didn't you see the cowboy hat? You're a pole. You can still do it. It's just harder. Do you have to wear sunglasses? Now, JFresh, here's my question. Did you also sell 4440, 4450 spreads? God, it's like we're like twinsies. We should get like rings or like toe rings. Like matching toe rings. I had to wait until it broke down to ask him. How did you make the candle do that? Is this the BlackRock MOASS button? How do I contact Citadel to install mine? Hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of steps. It's very bureaucratic. Tons of paperwork. Spread these nuts, bulls. Nice. Don't taunt them. They'll just buy more calls. I kind of want to buy a 440p, then wait for a drop and sell a 439p for more money. Just so I can put it in the options calc and see green everywhere. Ah, okay. You know, you could just sell and like you could just open an in the money debit spread. True. Thank you, Bulls, for this bountiful feast you've so graciously provided us. The best part is they're still buying 4450s, right? The liquidity was good. They have to cut a hole in your kitchen wall to install the button. Oh, fuck. I need to check on that. You know, I haven't heard a lot of noise. I wonder if they're even. I wonder if they're even here. It's fun to watch them panic buy in the money calls when it drops like that. Here's the deal, though. In the money zero DTEs versus futures contracts. Futures contracts win. You've been robbed? No. The management company came with them to the door. Also, I don't care. There's nothing to steal. They're stealing your ice cream sandwiches. I offered them one. I gave them energy drinks and ice cream, like offered them ice cream sandwiches, which they didn't want. They definitely didn't steal my espresso machine. Do you have your broker passwords written next to your computer? No? They're gonna haul your rowing machine down all those flights of stairs. Thank God. It's taking up space at this point. I guess you're obligated to offer ICS to allay fears of severed heads. I don't think I need to worry about it when the revolution comes. I've seen TikTok. I'm just not that scared. Who turns down ice cream Sammys? Idiots. Well, provided they're here. They let your cat out and are frantically trying to find it before you notice. There's more cats, so it's not a big deal. I don't think they're plumbers. I think they're doing drywall. But they've been doing it silently. People who don't want to eat in the home of someone they don't know. Weird, right? Herbert in Family Guy literally offers popsicles. He's got a whole freezer of popsicles in the cellar. Herbert the pervert? But it's not a popsicle. It's an ice cream sandwich. Popsicles are phallic. That'd be weird. You don't never offer someone a popsicle or a chocolate banana. Can you show the union guys how to operate the bidet? They just ate a dozen glizzies with a glizzy water milkshake. You don't? I need to make some phone calls. Maybe. That's why I keep a basket of ring pops on my counter at all times. Weird. If you walk into BP's headquarters in Houston, they literally offer you a popsicle. Why? Frozen chocolate covered banana is less weird than a frozen banana without chocolate, I suppose. Ring pops instead of popsicles to be more size accurate. Oh, okay. Wow. I'm sorry, dude. That can't be real outside of like fringe medical cases. Nope. Just an entire fridge full of dick-shaped foods. If you want to find out, I'll head over here. Trash, you've had an open invite the whole time. Yet you insist on staying in Oklahoma. How are you feeling about next week? CPI's next week. So we at least have something important happening. I should just, you know what? I think I'm just going to turn this stream into me watching like Bloomberg Live and CNBC and just one-sided yelling at the other analysts. I wonder how long I can contain my rage. My buddy was trying to get me to travel to New York City a couple weeks back. It's an awesome place. Oklahoma's real and people live there? Yeah. What's up, Popcorn? Winmore down? I don't know. A little bit. After Chop, maybe? Let the rage flow. You know that you would get more views. Well, my current goals for the channel don't align with that strategy. I almost raised the price of Dillionaire the other day just to get rid of people. I was gonna do it as like a surprise. Make it like 27.50. See who's really cheap. "50% of the farmers in the UK fail to recover the costs of input, including pesticides and fertilizers. What do you think of economic Darwinism in this situation?" This is the UK's fault for not commercializing their farms, right? And then subsidizing small farmers with cottages. I guess they could just charge everyone more money for food unanimously. Too many people in New York City? I think I'd be frozen in place like a rabbit. No, someone would push you. I think the wife and I are visiting New York City in late November, early December. Any wrecks? I don't know. What are you thinking? Chef's table at the Brooklyn Fair. That's good. That's really good. But you might need to make a reservation like now. Australian banks are refusing to honor cash withdrawals by customers. Super bullish. That's amazing. They're going to have a bank failure and their market's going to rocket. Make each month double in price, and we'll see who's the last one standing. Hashtag ExxonMobil. I I want people to be honest about their tax fraud for a second. How many of you are writing off your Dillionaire membership as education? It's technically an R&D expense. Popcorn Traders 300 individual Dillionaires. If I was, I would never admit it in a public chat. Nice try. I'm gonna need your EID. Professional services. I feel like there's a few things that could probably fall under. I don't know. I'm not a tax professional. List Pickle Financial as my tax preparer. I can't. The Socialist Republic of Scandistan don't allow it. Lame. Can you issue a 1098-T? No. How do I write off a gifted Cornichon? Oh my god, is that what the pigeon whales have been doing? Are they tax loss harvesting? By creating Cornichons? Can you write your credentials on the screen so I can submit a screenshot with my audit? I've been airporting all day and forgot the market was open. I'm on motherfucking vacation. Nice. I hope next week is great and you make money. Me too. No degenning in this port till I'm back, please. Okay. I haven't been too degenerate. Well, so I did a degenerate thing, and then I did another degenerate thing that offset the original degenerate thing. So I'm break even on the day, and Dork won't be mad at me. You can also claim super chats as donations. No. Really? But YouTube gets like 70% of those. How? They're not a non-profit. No, Pickle Financial is not a non-profit. Pickle Financial is for profits. We're strongly against not profiting. When Dork and JFresh come and visit you in New York for the Quant Summit, will you post pics in Discord of all of the shenanigans you all do? Well, yeah, but I'm just gonna post pictures of myself cropped from the stream and then like paste it over pictures of Dork and JFresh doing stuff. That way no one knows what the other half of my body looks like. Are you considered a professional publication? I don't know. I mean, I know you can write off like Seeking Alpha, and that's just a blog, right? I don't see why not. You can get hair plugs on your hairless horse half. You don't have to be ashamed. Will you be offering pay-per-view stream of the Quant Summit? No. When's this Quant Summit occurring? And who scheduled it? Last I checked, we were just supposed to meet Dork in the woods. And it was like BYOS. I put it down as gambling losses. Smart. I'll see you the first weekend in August for the summit. I just bought a single Powerball ticket while I got gas. Move over, Bezos. Popcorn is coming. If you became a billionaire, I feel like it would only last for like a few days. What does the Dutch government collapsing mean? Ah, nothing. Nothing. Sausage, shrooms. Will you be offering childcare for the Quant Summit? Asking for half of us. I can give you like my Netflix password. It's a pretty good babysitter, right? A spike in Emmental prices? What's a good trading setup? Number of screens and such? So it actually depends what you're running. If you're running any like proprietary programs and shit, you actually need a pretty good computer. So you need 8 core or better, probably 64 gigs of RAM. GPU, I don't think you really need anything crazy, but probably at least a moderately decent one. One that's good enough to run a few monitors, and then like I don't know, 2 or 3 monitors. You have your own Netflix account? Yeah. I have all the accounts. I buy them and forget I have them. I'm part of the inflation problem. I had to look at the Australian bank thing up. They're just holding less cash. If you withdraw over 10K paper, you need to schedule the withdrawal. That happens here in the US. Unlimited digital money movement, though. Okay, so fake bullshit, fear mongering. Hypothetically, Popcorn Trader waltzes into the market on Monday with a 250 million port from winning the Powerball. Is there any way I could crash the market with that? Maybe. Probably not, but you could try. First, pay for Plantiff, and then I can help you. One work PC with single monitor and cell phone to alert you of so-so order fills. All right. Yeah, I've never really looked into how good fills are on mobile. I'd imagine they're slightly worse. I have 3 Hulu accounts. Maybe that's why you're not beating me this quarter. Did BlackRock give you a good snack budget for the Quant Summit? There's no Quant Summit. This is. I don't know where this rumor came from, but it's totally unfounded. I don't like people named Phil either. No offense, Phil people. But yeah, it's a terrible name. And it's not like it's just terrible as Phil. Philip is also terrible. Philippi. Also, I don't know the password to any of them, and somehow have multiple charges for ESPN. Have you thought about just getting a new credit card? Maybe? Nice. Well, if there were any Phils hanging around, we just got rid of them. Check. If a real fund approached you and said, help us crash the market, we'll give you a milli, how would you do it? Would you do it, and how? Ooh. Hmm. First of all, yes. Absolutely. Then, how? How big's the fund? You could probably stir up some fear with 500 million in liquidity. I mean, really, all you need to do to push this down is scare off the systematic traders, right? So you just start buying blocks of short positions on ES, like big ones, couple million, over and over again. Start going long VIX in equally large blocks. Buy the shares outstanding of XRT. Well, you'd buy in the money calls on XRT and then exercise them, right? Probably start shorting weakness on like the Mag 7. Like short ladders. Short ladder attacks on the Mag 7. Big short blocks on SPX and or ES and SPX, and then long VIX. With the right data and the right timing, you could stir up a lot of fear with $500 million. What if you just sold $1 trillion worth of Nvidia short? That'd be fun. Honestly, I think the media cost would be higher than the actual positioning. All you have to do is release dirt on the Mag 7 CEOs and buy analyst downgrades. You just start writing a bunch of articles about Meta's new Twitter massively underperforming prior growth metrics, which it is, right? And then, so it's not even a lie. Stir up more animosity between Musk and Zuckerberg. This is a call to your viewers to go out and support the film just released days ago in theaters, The Sound of Freedom. It tells the true story of a major operation tackling child sex trafficking. It's not an easy watch, but that's the point. God bless. Oh, cool. Well, I mean, it's not cool that happened, but it's cool that there's a movie. Saw it? Very good movie. Isn't that the thing that like is that the Ashton Kutcher thing? Mila Kunis really nailed one down with that. He's like the best guy in the world, and he's like a billionaire, and he spends all his time trying to stop sex trafficking. He's like, maybe he's not a real person. He's from Iowa. Jesus is in it. You missed the other Ko-Fi. Oh. Fuck did they go? Hold on. This is a call. Wetzel's Pretzels, is proud to be the official sponsor of the 2023 Pickle Jar Quant Summit. Can't wait to see you there. You know, I don't know what you guys are trying at, but I'm not meeting any of you in public. There's conditions for that. Ashton Kutcher's been stealing my thunder for ages. The movie is politically controversial and linked with QAnon. Nothing's ever good anymore. A lot of Twitter buzz on both sides currently. Interesting. His brother has MS? Jesus Christ, really? It's too much. Just got back again. Busy day. Consolidation here before a push towards 44.55 close. No, the consolidation here looks a little more bearish. Although, I don't think any realization is going to come of that. I used to date Ashton's cousin. He would visit our high school periodically and attend sports events. Why is he so wholesome? I don't trust it. There's got to be something else going on. That someone putting their pickle in your jar was clearly walking. Maybe. I think anybody trying to promote social causes here is barking up the wrong tree, but all the power to him. Buy the trademarks to Sweet Baby Ray's and sell it to Elon Musk for pennies on the dollar, and then never sell the products to Zuckerberg because of the bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's on his bookshelf. That's very specific. This is your 2.5-hour reminder to get your scaping done on the clock before your weekend. Stay trimmed, gang. Nice, Baradactyl. Nice. Yeah, guys, don't forget. Work's almost over. Are you ready for the weekend? I walked away for 5 minutes, and now I don't know what drama has occurred. Someone co-fied about like a movie about child sex trafficking, and then someone else was like, that movie's like linked to QAnon, and then other people in the chat said, I don't give a shit about any of it. Watch your children. Don't let them get caught in traffic. Who's the best actor? Ashton Kutcher, Val Kilmer, Billy Zane. Val Kilmer. Don't ever ask me that question again. The answer will always be the same. Have you ever seen Kiss Kiss Bang Bang? If you haven't, watch it and you'll agree. God damn it, where was JC? He's working. He went broke from Bobby and believing in it. So now he has to do job stuff. Yeah, Brooklyn and Bunta Boy concert for the weekend win. Are you gonna be at NYC this weekend? Regards, Kiki. Val Kilmer is a saint. That's a fictional movie. It's not. I just ordered a Manscaped razor. Thank you to that guy who reminded to trim. Did you use his affiliate link? He's really trying to establish a brand here. What's your favorite Val Kilmer movie, and why is it 1995's Batman Forever? It's not. Regarding the Somro recession, why do they put so much emphasis on the percentage of stay-at-home moms when considering if we're in a recession? That no. No. That's not what it means. It's named after the economist. Fuck off. KKBB is a masterpiece, and I cannot believe it was written by the same guy that wrote The Last Boy Scout. Sometimes surprises come from the most unlikely places. Can I be counted as a SOM if my youngest kid is 15? Jesus Christ. Who started this? We do not have a somber recession. Unemployment was down 0.1 today. So we got one spike, but not two. Although non-farm payroll dropped quite a lot. For anyone thinking of using Thinkorswim on multiple monitors, if you open the program twice and use one for charts and one for trading, your trades go through faster. Ooh. That's fun. Do you trade the Nikkei 225? No. I don't like actively trade any foreign markets. This sold butterfly is a scam. Are you worried that we're gonna close at 4,400? I told you how to leg out of it. You just sell the inverse call butterfly. You'll be good. Then you have a $5 loss, but you tried, which is what matters. Got some manscaping tips? I keep cutting the sack. That's Pterodactyl's thing. It's sad when people find a true, vetted story about the rescue of hundreds of people forced into sexual slavery, many of them small children, politically controversial. Sometimes it feels like the Apophis needs to shit or get off the pot. I mean, okay. It already happened, though. That's definitely walking. I know. I mean, I don't want children to be trafficked in the future, but ones that were trafficked in the past and saved, like it's over. How exciting can it be? And why are you so about trafficked children? Why don't you go out and stop traffickers? I had the pleasure of working with Val Kilmer in 2004's George and the Dragon. Can confirm, excellent actor. Horrible movie though. I never saw that, so I'll take your word for it. That's how you get someone trying to shoot up an innocent pizza parlor. Walken was going to do that anyway, right? It's to bring awareness. Okay, but this is a stock stream. I can't short child trafficking. It puts on Microsoft. Do you know about Val Kilmer's elbow in Heat? Google it. If you don't, it's insane. I mean, I'm going to now. It's like the same people that wore Coney 2016 and 2020 and were all up in arms about atrocities that happened years ago. There was a march at my college. Idiots. What if you short Doge? You could if you shorted JP Morgan. Again, in the past. Wasn't that Coney 2012? I don't know. I don't see what place it has here. This isn't like political or social grandstanding platform. It's the fucking stock market. Everyone's here to degenerately lose money and cry about it. Sometimes we talk about food when losing or making money is not happening. But like, when has this ever been a place for like a call to action? Go watch this movie because watching it is gonna what? How do I buy calls on adrenochrome? Burke A. Can you make someone's email address always be censored on Ko-Fi? It's actually quite difficult to block people on Ko-Fi. Otherwise, Walken would already be banned from there. All the hills I die on are weird. I just like I don't care about it, right? Like why the fuck bring it up here? Isn't there like some like go to Russell Brand's stream and fucking Ko-Fi his viewers, right? They care about social things. I don't even like people. I don't want children to get trafficked, but I mean, like, what am I gonna do about it? Can you put Walken's Ko-Fi monies into a fund that reduces the requirement for Plantiff? No. If I put it into a fund, it's going to increase the requirement for Plantiff. If Spy goes to 3,500, you could become Batman. Yeah, or just get a yacht and live in the Mediterranean. It's kind of funny. The richer you get, the closer to homelessness you move. Like a bell curve. Huh. How much is Pontiff? I don't know. 200,000? 250? I don't remember what I fucking put up there. That's super deep. Like, if you're a billionaire, all of your homes are just like hotels. You spend all your off time on your yacht. Hmm. It's true, just yesterday I was tossing coins to Bill Gates, who was hiding under a cardboard box. Thoughts on this strategy? SPY, 440 October put, 440 August call. Sell out of the money 3DT against both, roll those to offset decay, and adjust to stay out of the money. 440. Sell call. So you're selling a naked call on SPY? So like a calendar, like a hold on. So it's like a calendar condor that you keep rolling. Yeah, double diagonal. I mean, there's people that do that. There's funds that do that. I don't think the yields are very good. It's probably hard to manage as a retail trader, but sure, you could. There's risk there though with the market moving into one of your spreads. Ooh. Holy shit. I think we're actually gonna... I think we might actually break down. This is crazy. Do we have enough time? Zero GT gamma flip points at 44.12. Where does JFresh lose all his money if we close there? 4,400. How much time do we need? I feel like an hour could do it. It expires on the 11th. I'm fine. Oh yeah. I'm so glad I bought extra theta in the form of Monday's expiration. Congratulations. Buying a 15-minute to expiry put on SPX? Imagine the Vega multiplier. I can. Is this future sellers? Some of it, yeah, but it's also... We're also breaking down below where, like, the call support is on ES. So future sellers kicked this off, right? Like I said, if they sold off below 44.70, and they did a bit, and then sold off again at 44.65. Now we're at 44.60, with support maybe slipping there as well. And this is the last, like, the last line of any call support that's left. Remember, our like structure was like 40, 30, and then 20, like 40, 35, 30, 25, and then it's like flat after that. So if we slip 44.25, there's really nothing down here. There's some puts actually. 44.15's like basically dead. Most of those closed when we tested 44.40. Do you know the fraud rates in 2022 were really high? Isn't that an indicator of some kind? Yeah. Increased white collar crime is an indicator. And then increased blue collar crime is an effect. Increased white collar crime sound like all of us writing off Dillionaire illegally. You could probably find a way to write it off legally. How do I become an SEC whistleblower? It seems like you just print money. No, that's the Fed's job. This is getting bearish. What do banana tea leaves say? Bearish things. Approaching bearishness, but it's not here yet. That's why I wondered if we have enough time. Although the bearish things are really bearish, so that's cool. Also, the 15 minutes kind of doing a double dip, which it hasn't done since, fuck, March? Hmm. What color of is JP Morgan's color of crime? That's definitely white collar. And it's not after Labor Day, so the the chance of it moving down. I'm not sure yet. High confidence though. How much are you up on the 5K account? I think like, well, it'll depend greatly on if these debit spreads print. I'm either up 500 or down. Oh no, maybe I am up because of the debit spreads on the video yesterday. I'll have to look. Yesterday was like 2%. Yeah, right now it's down about $500 unless we fall below 44.10. Never close or I'm throwing away my toe ring. All right, fine. If someone spent 10 million on 0DT 4450p, then sold it when it went up, would that cause the SPX to rocket upwards at end of day? Yeah, it could. Are you making Carl or someone document your small account trades so the rest of us can learn more better from you? No. Ooh. I don't like that. Still need to slip 42.25. Hmm. Yeah, it looks. With just a little bit of luck here, we might end up right in the middle of JFresh's butterfly. Are you the way that you are? I don't know, man. We're still talking about trading, right? No. You're my butterfly, sugar baby, come my lady. It's come my lady. You're my pretty baby. Right? Or is that the second verse? Or the second part of the chorus? Blame Google? Alright, fair. Do you have Fubo CCs out? I just sold 2 for next week. I do. I have them out at 2 and 250. Double down. The double come is before what I put. Oh, okay. I haven't heard that song in 10 years, so excuse me. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. You're my butterfly. Sugar baby. Come, my lady. You're my pretty baby. That song sucked. I'm remembering more of it now. And why did you do that? Is your real name Giovanni Piccolo? Don't say anything. 3 blinks to confirm. It's a lyrical masterpiece. We're just grinding into close. It's not even power hour yet, Bob. No, I don't love Weezer. When's Cena's song? Well, it'd be at 3:10. Greg probably thinks Rivers Cuomo, lead singer of Weezer, I know who he is, murdered somebody. Like all the rest of my musical inspirations, the only thing Rivers Cuomo has ever murdered is my ears. Remember OPEC cycles? Those were fun. But I think I enjoy zero DTEs more. Who doesn't? Are you aware of the NPR Tiny Desk series? No. But it sounds amazing. Is it just a podcast about tiny desks? Britney Spears getting slapped video is out. I don't think it was done purposely. Hmm. Is Threads bullish for upcoming Meta earnings? Thinking of opening a call-based strangle in a few weeks. I don't... Threads? What? I was only recently introduced to its unplugged concerts. Oh no. Threads, same like Twitter 1.25. Oh. Yeah, I don't think so. When is a knockoff tech product ever performed better than the original besides Facebook? And Microsoft and Google. But those are all different, right? Those are taking like something more obscure and making them better. Facebook's somehow taking something already very popular that's not doing well and just copying it verbatim. Mini discs. You know what I found in one of my like storage bins? I was going through my storage shit the other day to throw stuff out, and I had like micro cassettes. I don't know what the fuck they were from, and DAT tapes. Fucking nerd. Yeah. Were they from your old answering machine? I don't know. I don't know where the fuck they came from. I've never owned anything that could even read a DAT cassette in my life. You should put them in a box with your 8-track and Betamax tapes. You can't. It's full of laser discs. I'm not even that old. What was the first CD or cassette you bought? The first cassette I ever had was Aerosmith's Pump album, and I was 3. And my mom's boyfriend at the time gave it to me because I liked the truck on the front. And then from 3 to 4, my favorite song was Janie's Got a Gun, which is not appropriate for children. Can you stop teasing us and pull the rug already? It's not my rug to pull. Check them for Bitcoin. Girk, I just had several too many adult beverages at lunch again. Nice. Give it to me straight. Are we full porting 0DT SPX puts or calls? I mean, we got 44 minutes? 54 minutes? Um, hmm. It looks bearish, but that doesn't mean it's going to do anything, right? It could just get hung up here. And then we stay 44.20. 44.25 has long dated support, so the 0DTs don't matter so much. If we slip 44.25, pretty bearish. Like right now, maybe, or like in a little bit, or something. You kind of revealed your age, by the way. How? The album wasn't new when I got it. I think it was actually quite old. What if the tapes were placed there by Gherk from the future? Hold on. There's some hot stock tips recorded. Stuff like YOLO GME December 2020. Top is 480. Sell cover calls above 350 in 2021. I don't know. Maybe I should listen to them. I figured I'd ask like my mom what they're from. Kirk is 850 years old. He's a Persian vampire. You know what, Dork? When you tell everybody about it, you're one step further away from getting turned into a vampire. Bail on Bobby at the first pump. Track 2, just sell volatility and lend out your shares. Yeah, pretty much. Give me one sec, guys. How's this setup compared to the Tulip Mania or the credit crisis of 1772? What was it like trading in those times? You know, sweaty, kind of dirty. Yep, you're in a room, everyone's yelling. Some guy screaming prices of stuff. Just chaos. The quant moot. You ever get that treadmill set up? Yeah. That doesn't mean I use it. It's really there as like a conversation piece. Like, oh, why do you have such a gigantic treadmill in your tiny apartment? I'll just be like, I don't know, some sort of heart disease runs in my family. And I'll be like, so I'm trying to keep my cardiovascular health up. I'll make something up. Just use it? Nah. It's okay. I take Ozempic from Lily. Nah. I'm not gonna do that. Just say you're a hamster. Oh yeah, Spotify greater than Napster. Well, one of those is like an actual business, right? You guys do know that you can still illegally download shit, right? That part of the internet still exists. Counterpoint though, IRC greater than Slack, Discord, and Teams. It's always been frowned upon. Piracy is not a victimless crime, people. It's not. But that doesn't stop people from doing it. Top tip, rent the media you want from the library and copy it. I work at a library where piracy is legal. Interesting. That's a... Hmm. Gurk, want to come over tonight and watch my bootleg copy of Gundam Wing that I recorded on VHS back in 2022? Only if you'll watch my VHS of Pokemon Season 1. My mom's ISP cut off her internet the other day because her renter downloaded a video on BitTorrent. Even told her what video it was. Imagine not using NordNet. How long have you wanted to bork Mindy? Who? You're not going to start shilling NordVPN, are you? Only one way to find out. I downloaded LimeWire Pro using the OG LimeWire when I was a kid, and I felt like a hacker. What was the benefit of LimeWire Pro? More pro. You lose your amateur status. Pro piracy. This is very exciting. Dude, we didn't just lose 44-25. We're losing 44-20 too. No! Fuckers. I pirated professionally for a few years. Is that where you met Popcorn Trader? In Mogadishu? Jay Fresh isn't getting his house repossessed because he sold a short put butterfly. Jay Fresh loves his house so much, the only way he can lose it as if his homeowners association revolts and ousts him as president, and then makes it their sole mission to ensure that he never follows any of their guidelines. Like a revolution. A homeowner's revolution. Of course he's the HOA president. How far down can this drop by close? No, it's got a ways to go. It could drop more. I bought right before that candle, and my puts went up 1,000,000,000%. Nice. You guys know how bearish it is that we didn't fill the gap? I'm just trying to give you credit for everything that goes right. Because a lot of people blame you for everything that goes wrong. And that's not right. Balance. Interesting. But didn't I say when it was going to go up today? Then called the top, followed by calling the reversal, and then calling the rest of this drop. Fuck. I don't know what else I can do. I'm so bad at this. You could open a fund and do it for us, but then I'd actually have a fiduciary obligation to you people. Ugh. I don't want to be obliged to do anything for anyone. I just paper traded 44.20. I would have made 900 bucks on this drop. 880. But yeah. We're all super chill and not demanding. It's getting there. I've been trimming the hedges, if you will. Yes, go on. Always on company time. I'm not always calculating things. I will only hold you to your fiduciary duty if you lose my money. Oh, losing your money is part of the agreement. Have you never given a hedge fund your money before? Gurk, you're the worst. How dare you help me make money? My DGen account is up 136% on the day. Thank you. You did that. You did that all on your own, man. Not directly. Oh yeah. So you're just giving them your money to lose. You know, they like blah 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 and the investor's best interest nonsense. But ultimately, look at what Melvin did. And now he's buying a basketball team or something? Or some sort of team? Those are the real losers in GME's saga. The $3 billion in Melvin's fund. Why is nobody fighting for them? Who gives that guy or Bill Huang money ever again? Oh, it'll be easy to get money, right? Because now they're famous. It becomes even easier to get money. Like if Jordan Belfort were allowed to manage people's money anymore, and he started a fund, so many fucking idiots would just pile in. Everybody would be like, hey, he was in a movie. Never forget that Sam Bankman-Fried raised $250 million by playing League of Legends in the middle of a meeting with those potential investors. My brother sees Wolf of Wall Street as a role model. Well, hopefully he only gets to the finding Quaaludes part and not the part where he defrauds thousands of investors. Anytime a particular side or the aisle doesn't like something, they try to label it QAnon to discredit it. People feel the need to politicize everything. Lame. Yeah, they do. I just don't want any part of it. It seems like there's a whole thing around it. I want no involvement. I think everybody with a cause is silly. We should let the world descend into utter chaos because it'd be more fun. What about rebels without causes? Right? Do you not have a cause? Not really. Kind of just middling through my days. Probably die at some point. You wouldn't survive it? Yes, I would. You just hope I wouldn't survive it. Girk's cause is to help the worst of the worst become rich. That comment I made was apparently replying to something you discussed 37 minutes ago. Yep. I'll just survive on my magnetic personality, Surface Smurf. You're here every day. Clearly, it works on at least someone. Ah, man, we should probably try to save those 4420s. This is actually kind of exciting. We have 30 minutes left. And we've lost 4420. Thanks, STD slot machine. No financial advice. Assuming I have a 4390p for next Monday, how could I roll this to be hedged for Monday and still be able to take further potential profits theoretically? You could sell a put against it for the same expiration. You'd cap your profitability, but you would reduce your theta loss. $43.90p for Monday is terrible. Yeah, you know you have a bad position if popcorn traders telling you it's no good. Opposites attract. I'm just here trying every day to win your hoof so I can get that dowry. It's just 3 goats. And you have to drive to Popcorn Trader's ranch in Mexico to get them. This is a good example of why setting stops on puts is for buttheads. Really? There hasn't been a bounce in like... There hasn't been a bounce since 145. 140. Not one that should have stopped out puts. Is this it? Are we calling the Pumpies dead? Black Monday? I mean, they didn't fill the gap, which is kind of... It's kind of lame, you know? You'd think if bulls were real bullish, they'd fill a gap. Thank you so much. Your predictions were perfect today. I got calls this AM, sold at the peak. Sold my 4420 puts that I bought for 70 cents for $3. You're the best. Thanks, K-Mac. Congrats, man. I love these moves. I've turned 15% loss on my long-term put into a 20% gain with choppy hedges. Now you're doing it. How does it feel? Like, it's not a big win, right? But it feels good, doesn't it? That's how I feel every day. Well, not every day. Some days I blow up a lot of 0DTs, but most days. Now you can say things in the Discord, Dave, like, I don't understand how you guys didn't make money. Just congratulate everyone for making money, and then the losers get quiet. I know. I do that sometimes. So I'm trying to solve me, Jen Jen. I'm an enigma. Speaking of which, regards Kiki, when am I doing my public tours on leadership? We're going to close at 4,400, aren't we? I really hope so. I always tell people I'm an enigma. That's literally my line. I know. No, I don't. But sounded like I knew. I just 4x'd a bunch of 0 DTE 4141 and 4040 Ps. Fuck yeah, Tim. Boom. Everyone extra money, extra pocket money for the weekend. Is Finger gonna give a colonoscopy to the shorts? Ew. We're in here playing, fucking $100 swings on SPX, and you're talking about a $4 stock. Called Finger. Can we talk about Express? No, not until it's $4. Ooh, bullish. If it's not the SPX or has RQ at the end, we ain't interested. More downs? I can't close these debit spreads for no money because JFresh said he'd cut off his toe ring. I'm up 7% on Express. I like it. Nice. Win Express $4. I don't know. Maybe if they ever make some money. Toe rings are for the boys. You know it. If Fubo breaks 399, do you see $4 after that? I think in that scenario, yeah, there would be a high degree of confidence in hitting $4. But there might be some resistance there. JFresh is not getting foreclosed on. Some other name was pushing Finger the other day. Is it some new Twitter or Reddit pump and dump? Probably. It's always a pump and dump, right? That's if anything, I just try to keep an eye out for him so I know when to sell bear call spreads. Hal is not quitting today. Yeah, it's kind of kicking ass. I've been watching it since you brought it up earlier. Somebody give me a pair of Bonobos pants for Christmas and the Cirque My Dirk F? What? Oh shit. Well, that's exciting. Girk, I'm trying to tell you something. What happened? What? Did you DM me? What's going on? Red candle? I know. It was obvious. It's like a fucking like 96% downside move. Jay Fresh's okay, hold on. Before any rumors get started over the weekend, Jay Fresh's short put butterfly does not expire today. I don't think they're saving those 4450s. No shit. But they did get the price high enough for the market maker to hedge them a little bit before dumping it. My short put ham flour does expire today. Well, you're fucked. So. Thanks for that introspective technical analysis, Popcorn. I hope the pumpers have an absolutely awful weekend. Me too. I hope they're running around making phone calls, being like, hey, you guys want to loan us some money to meet this margin call? I bought SPY 438p 2 DTE at 4450. I'm something of a pro trader myself. Well done, Dork. That's what I like to hear. Little risk on. Look at you. And you thought you were only cut out for fixed income. What does your RNG probability machine say about my 4410s expiring in the money today? Best of luck to both of us. I bought 44 the 443 0 DTS XSP when it was 443.60. Nice. Are you about to collect more trust fund babies' extra houses as collateral? No, that's probably not going to happen again. Oh shit. Well, dork, now my debit spread makes me look like a genius. People thought idiot all day. Not anymore. There's a distinct possibility you would look dumb at close, only because I kept buying more of them, right? Can this slide continue into Monday? I hope it continues forever. Not forever, just until we all get a chance to buy the bottom. Fine. We just replaced the economy with VIX, Dork, though, right? Because VIX will just be at 4,000. We go long VIX 4,000 with a 5,000 target. And we live in a volatility-driven economy, and I for one support that. Okay, like fuck J Fresh's toe ring here, right? J Fresh is about to lose his foot to gout. No, he's not. It's ridiculous. I'm well aware of the daily candle on SPX, Dork. I'll repeat what I said last night. Don't cite the old magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written. Dork, I'm gonna hold him to close, man. Jesus Christ, you've made a lot of money. 10% position allocation, right? And people say it can't be done. Port 50%ed. One week, first week. We've only been doing this for like 4 days. 3 days. There was a holiday. How are you guys not making money? Yeah, and I had technical issues. You're right. I wish I had a Burger King crown. I've thought about it many times. Like purchasing a Burger King crown and keeping it here at my desk. I think I make more money on these cash settling under 44.10, right? Like if we close, yeah, because I'll get, if we close at 4,000, I have zero payout on the short put, and I get $10 a contract. Yeah, okay. Use a Sharpie to write VWAP over the burger? Of course. Think it's done? Maybe. Where bull go? P.S. Gherk top 1% of traders. Better than that. But thanks. Thanks, Lawrence. Eight-minute straddle? I don't know if I'm going to find liquidity here. I might strangle. Hmm. You know, I'm really contemplating $2,000 or JFresh's toe ring right now, and it's tough. I care a bit more about the toe ring than the 5 grand. Decisions. That's the toe ring. I just decided. Can I become a nihilist and just send you his toe with a demand for money? You could try it. I mean, I could probably figure out somewhere to keep it in my living room. If this is what fiduciary duty looks like, then count me out. That's love and confidence that it won't bounce. Every instinct in me right now is screaming, close these right now, you fucking idiot. And I'm fighting it back against all of it for the sake of JFresh's toe ring. PSA, MMAT is on sale at 18.1866 cents. Hurry, max out your credit cards. This may be the last opportunity you'll see it above 1865 again. Good job, Red Ranger. Congrats, man. Did you just make 3K with $500? A little more than that, but yeah. It's actually going to be 5K because the 4400 is out of the money at settlement, and the 4410 settles for $10. So the value actually goes up on cash settlement. Yeah. So 10x almost. I actually lose money below 4400. Can you explain the out of money settlement for your spread again? Yeah, I mean, you can see the value on it starting to tick up, right? So one of them cash settles. Well, they both cash settle, right? So the sold put. Well, now we're below 4400, but if we land at 4400, the sold put zeroes out, right? And the 4410 is $10, right? It's spot to strike, so times 100. And I have five contracts at $10 a contract. It's $5,000. Below 4,000 doesn't lose you money though. You still make max. Yeah, but it's not as fun. I also have to wait one more day for the money to settle, but thanks, Spook. So yeah, the ideal close is still 4,400 though. It doesn't change the profitability. So in the background, WeBull handles 5 sold contracts by using the money from your bought puts. Yes. So I'm net credit on the long put, and then net debit on the short put, and it all just settles. Hey man, the time you took last week to break down entries with us after my question has made all the difference in the world. 2x my little port this week. Thank you for everything. You got it, Mako. Congrats, man. There's a risk of a bounce. So, toe ring. I already told you a toe ring. I'm not closing shit. I chose the toe ring. If this bounces to 4410 on the last candle, so be it. Ding ding. The day is done. Port doubled. Now we can do some degenerate shit. It took 4 days. I'm sorry to leave you all in suspense for so long. but we're getting there. Congratulations to everybody for making so much money today. You guys totally killed it. The failure at 44.40 without filling the downside gap is extremely bearish. We saw zero DTE calls capitulate today for maybe the first time in months, taking profit long before the closing bell, actually. And VIX rising to 1486 into close. This puts us in an interesting situation going into next week. It's not a big down day for SPX, but a failure of that positioning is significant. And closing out the week below 4,400 means that delta or gamma neutral, at least for now, is very much on the table into the beginning of next week. I made $6. Well, it's more than you would have made otherwise. Maybe. Or I don't know what you were doing, actually. Are you at work? Because then you technically made more. What a daily candle. It was impressive. Not at work? At home? So yeah, I mean, yeah, you that's a 600% gain. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll see everybody for the member stream Sunday, 12:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I hope you guys all have a great weekend. For those of you that killed it today, well done. For those of you that didn't, don't worry. Shit looks like it's going to start getting volatile soon, so there'll be plenty of more opportunities. I appreciate having you guys here. Have a good one.
Kenny's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kenny's.